Alrighty, welcome back, folks. It is the final day of Inktober, the 31st day, and today's prompt is fire. And let's go through our usual brainstorming session. I'll have to make a mental note of all these different formats that I settled into the order of things for next year. So today our prompt is fire. Now this word actually came up a couple times in previous prompts, or it was inferred, because like fire tends to be a very interesting element. It has wavy curves, right? Whoops. Wow, my hand is really. So it has like wavy curves, things like this, which kinda is in my wheelhouse, right? And it has light or glow, wheelhouse. It stands for a lot of things, both ambivalent, destructive, and warmth. Now, we can go various places. I mean, this reminds us of our demon prompt, which has like more like inner fire, right? Inner fire. And then fire, most recently the sparkle prompt, which had fireworks, right? And our celestial prompt had stars / sun, right? I kind of see like a comp where you just have huddle around this little tiny fire, but this fire could be. So I thought of a lot of sentimental things, like have someone, holding a fire, but this fire is symbolic of a heart's fire, right? Like passion. One thing that it reminded me of from a previous Inktober was the prompt match, and it was a literal match burnt out. That had an interesting story to it, and it was like an inverted portrait, so everything was on a black background with white lines only. Fire comes up so often, just naturally in general. And then our Kirby prompt also had some fire in it. I mean, you could also make the argument. You can also talk about how when you rush yesterday's prompt, it's fiery too. So this theme comes up. There's so many things, but this does go back to a previous prompt, and I didn't actually get a chance to draw the companion, so I think we're gonna take a step back and combine the stuff. And it's arguably one of the most, like, statistically wise and lots of like a new gen. It bred like a new gen of animation appreciation, especially East meets West kind of thing, and I'm all about that East meets West kind of thing, right? So we're going back to Avatar. Sorry, not James Cameron's Avatar, although that deserves a digression of its own. But we're talking about Avatar benders. And the reason why I don't say airbender is because technically there's air and water now. And coincidentally, as I look up these things, Google provides the Earth chapter is coming in 2025. Right? The next cycle. So it's gonna be Earth. It looks like not much of a coincidence though. They're gonna trend into urban, street urban aesthetics, which is very, very apt. I mentioned that about yesterday when I was talking about the art style, the hybridization. All right, so speaking of Avatar, it goes back to our saddle prompt, which we actually drew Naga. And because of how much I struggled with the water painting, right? We didn't get a chance to highlight, arguably, no bias at all, absolutely no bias, the best mascot of all time. No, I'm just kidding. We're talking about the fire ferret, right? And his name is Pabu. So he's also part of the same arc, the Legend of Korra arc. And indeed, fire, right? And we have a ferret, which their specific blend of fire ferrets actually a red panda and a ferret. And interestingly enough, red panda in general leads to fire. So fiery themes, which you could say Pokemon does well pretty much. Like there's so many fire Pokemons that have specific aesthetics. Like the mane would be fiery, you know, horns, tails, you name it. Today we're gonna try to kind of focus on, so we have to draw Pabu, of course, and then we're gonna blend it with firebending, which is a central component to Avatar. So firebending somehow. It's gonna be a little tough because Pabu, I don't usually draw. I don't usually just draw and prefer to draw animal heads on top of like human bodies. So human bodies are a little bit more exceptionally familiar, but we're gonna attempt to place Pabu in a fire bending stance, which will probably use Zuko. I don't actually know if that's how you spell his name, but we'll use Zuko's firebending stance, and then we'll some things we can integrate that will depart from it. Avatar is it's an animated show, right? And it's a long-running animated show, so animation tends to be simplified in order to promote the animation. But the animation is fantastic. Like the choreography, the fire stance, like all the choreography in general, the drawing is I really like this show because of his East meets West kind of interpretation and a amalgamation of many things that are quite dominant in Asian culture, especially Chinese martial arts. So we're gonna take that advantage, and since it's the last prompt, we're gonna throw some kitchen sink ideas on it. I guess we're gonna definitely do like energy lines. More on that later, which I really enjoyed yesterday because we did do that, like motion lines. I haven't decided if I'm gonna switch up the fire type. So what I mean is, over the over this month, there are many approaches to drawing fire, and I haven't really decided what type of fire I'm going to be drawing. There's a very characteristic stylization, especially if we're going with East and West kind of thing, and maybe we'll throw in like a abstract background somehow, maybe like a fire symbol or something. It's gonna be a work in progress here. That's what I'm thinking right now. So let's start by actually getting Pabu on the canvas. With all that said and done, right? Alright. I have a few, like, things that allow me to think about how to start this. Okay. The hard thing about adapting a animal body to a human body is it has two short legs. His legs are probably really short, and it has hind legs, so its hind legs are divided very differently, and the arm inserts in a different place. Also, it's a ferret, so looking at the ferret, the arm is kind of like, the neck is a lot longer. Okay, let's enough contemplating. I'm running away from my responsibilities. If worst comes to worst, we'll probably just, you know, bash the somehow make the comp work with some noise, because there's a very good chance this could be I think this is about the relative shape. It's kind of like a football. It's more of a football than our usual subject. Okay. So very, very long neck. Probably like down to here. And then like the arms insert. I don't know what I'm doing with the arms. Okay, alright. So okay, sure. Whoops. Okay. After spending so much time yesterday just drawing a vehicle, now I feel like going back to drawing a vehicle instead of instead of a subject. this far down? Kind of. Okay. Oh boy. That's okay. It looks so unnatural. Okay. Be in the front? Or could it be in the back? I don't think I quite have the hind legs thing going, like, let's see. Would it go this way or go the other way? I think it'd probably look alright if it went. Like, it's really big. It's just, I don't know how long it is either. Well, that is rough. Okay, I mean, I'm gonna be real. That's pretty much all Pabu is. It's a really long, like just a long donut with. I guess there's like a pattern change here, and then that's behind, right? Now the question is, how can I manipulate this? To get into the stance that I want. Sheesh. Alright. I don't think I can do anything with the arms. It's just, they just have to be about the proper length. I don't feel like I like a halfway bent, so I could bend it here. I need to one downside of liquefying is I need to simplify these lines so that's easier. It's less stressful because my PC is not that great. Alright, so sure. So let's grab the ears. Football head, right? It's more like a dome at the top and right? And then body, maybe we'll even do like a bit rounder at the bottom. And then this is gonna be over on top, right? And then I think we can do it like this, where it goes down. Oh, wait. That on the outside or the inside? I think it's gonna look something that comes down. Around here. And we want to like add here, right? But also like elevate it up. Because the hind legs, this part, it's actually really long. Okay. And then guessing this would be like visible here, right? And then we kind of want to elevate this too. So it'll be somewhere like up here and comes down. And the foot is like here. Like the pad. And then it's gonna go up. Right, so pad, up. Like this. Something like that. It looks a little bit awkward right now, but we'll work on it. And then there's like a short. So short arm. And then maybe a longer arm like this. And we do the same here. Something like that. And then the tail. Which actually stays consistently girthy. I kind of want the tail to do something more interesting than that. Do something like this. Okay. It's not that bad. This part's kind of awkward because I kind of want it to be sideways. Like I want the side profile. Huh. Okay, so now we can try to mess around with this. So I want the foot to just be planted facing this way. So then the hind legs have to go up, right? Like this. And this is where this is the quad. I don't know how big the quad is gonna be. I guess I just make them the same size. This one turned out okay. So I want the foot like pointed like this way. Like this is a really like I have no idea. I'm terrible with human anatomy, let alone like animal. Just guessing what. Oh, this is pointing forward, right? So probably only go up like this. Don't know if the hind leg is too high. Lower it down a little and take a look at it. Guessing the knee is going to, like the joint here is going to have to point relatively in the same direction. I think we're going to... I mean, they're supposed to be the same size, but I think we might... Yeah, they're the same size, so these things have to get bigger. Not too abnormally big. It's already like big enough. So this isn't gonna look as great because of how short how short the legs are. Like how short the legs and arms are. As far as I know, they're about the same length. It's not like a it's very much like a red panda, actually. Wait, which way do I want the body facing? I think I want the body facing the other direction. So oh, it's gonna be difficult to... I could try to get like the body to lean forward. So how does that work? With that long neck? So if we can bring the body down, we can bring the... I kinda see it. I have no idea how long I hit the mute button there. I kinda see it. Kind of. I'm struggling with... I need to fill in the features of the face and stuff. Let's try to get the direction of the face first. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. So is that the right? No. I don't want a different perspective here. Something like this. How come I can't rotate this while doing that? And then the face is gonna be far more forward because of the neck, right? So it's gonna be like somewhere here because of the neck. Because Pabu's neck is much longer. I mean, what happens if I put it here? Kind of looks weird. Bigger head too. Maybe too big. Right? This is some improvising shenanigans. Alright. Let's try this. I'm trying to preserve, like, the proportionality. Okay, so all right. Let's at least put in this stuff. All right. And then probably something like or does it go here? Probably here. And it's probably up here now that I think about it. No. Holy heck. This is so hard to imagine. How do I get you to look like you're curling? Maybe it's like... So the neck is here, right? And then it comes back around. Like this. Hold. I want, oh my gosh. I want, like, maybe if I just make, now here's the next problem. I want his pelvis, or whatever you call this part. I want Pabu's pelvis to rotate towards that's not really. Oh, kind of like this then. Just like closer forward to the towards the screen. That'll work. How do I picture this? Is it because of the center line? So the pelvis is pointed. Okay. body is in. Yes. Okay. But this is slightly too far. So I guess then the thing you do is and then you go this way a little. And the center line is like here. I feel like a dingus. So that means I want this curve out this way, right? That means it's gonna be something like I set myself up for this, so it's so then it'd be like here. That might be a little too much. So I kind of just wanted to, I want it to be like this. So this is the front, and then normalize and just enter like this, right? So in order to get that, maybe with a slight curve like this. In order to get that, okay, I keep the same. Is that how you do it? I don't know. That's how you get it to look. Okay. But like if we're turning, right? It kind it kind of works. And then Oh, I think we got it. I think this actually works. We just need to switch make sure the proportions are in line. Yeah, it's the neck, man. The body too, I guess. I think from so this part right here down, like this box, human. This box right here is shortened because the legs are short. And also, this is a box, not a V. Like not triangle-esque, like a human pelvis, right? And then the legs don't insert further, but I'm kind of just treating it that way anyways. I have no experience with human anatomy. Like, it's pretty right. But I stare at humans a lot, right? I look at human animations a lot, so... But this is not... In fact, I think the cheapest way... this is... I'm making this harder than it should be, because I could technically just put clothes. Like a mini outfit on Pabu, and the cloth can obscure a lot of these the form. That's kind of the opposite of whenever I play video games and stuff that deals with like combat, like actual human combat, like hand-to-hand combat. I always compliment the choreography when the character model is wearing something that's incredibly form-fitting. Not necessarily practical, just form-fitting, because in video games, it doesn't matter if the form-fitting thing comes in the form of an incredibly tight, skinny jeans that Yagami wears in Lost Judgment, right? But the idea is, in video games that deal with martial arts or hand-to-hand combat or choreograph, one route you can go is have very loose clothing, but the loose clothing has it's alive too. So like in especially a lot, it goes both ways in terms of like Chinese martial arts and animation and anime, where you have like pieces of fabric that flow so that you know the motion. The fabric creates an additional motion on it. However, the fabric also obscures the form, the specific form. The other way is to put in some incredibly latex skin-tight suit of some sort, like incredibly form-fitting, and then you can flex how like the character moving through space and bending and stuff. It's kind of like if I had to think of it in a mech style, which I kind of referred to a couple times now, it's kind of like the difference between Evangelion and Gundam. Gundam has its own characteristic movements, but is cladded by lots of like things that show movement. So like thrusters and you know, little pieces literally on them that come alive or move around, that gives weight and speed to the mech. Evangelion, on the other hand, there's lots of warping. It's incredible, like the mech is incredibly like slim, and every time it moves and stuff, you can see all its joints move and whatnot. So, really interesting adaptation of what you when you have to draw something. with these boxes and triangles, I practically drew an outfit that could potentially go on Pabu, but I don't think we're gonna use it. No. We're not gonna use it. The reason why I'm not using an outfit. Drawing clothes is hard, especially on an imaginary standing pose. No. I could probably draw clothes, but I think I want to texture Pabu, and that texture is gonna create specular, like I'll call it fake, I guess, like stylized specular highlights that we're gonna do later, because we're only drawing the subject right now. There's still the abstract background that I'm thinking about right now. The effects, there's gonna be an effect. I mean, you can't have fire bending without effects. And the prompt is fire, right? I could settle on the idea that Pabu is a fire ferret. So technically, check. Ferret, what do you have when you have my OC, like my subject of choice, a red panda, right? Implied in fire, well, you have a fire ferret. But now we're gonna actually put fire in this a couple times. I'm trying to talk myself through it while I'm thinking about artists do this thing where you mirror it so that you can see all the inconsistencies, and I most certainly can see. But I need to like refine it before I decide. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna draw it in the mirror image. The back leg's actually got, that back leg is actually got worse. I don't even know which way it's okay. I see. Okay. All right. So, I think I'm happy with I think I'm happy with where how the head is, the features in the head, where they're facing. This is definitely gonna be smaller. Definitely could be larger. Oh, changing the perspective really does a number. Wow, that really makes it tough. We're simplifying for now. I'm gonna get the face turned a bit more. And then we're okay with the neck inserting here. And here. I'm trying to get the, like, the paw is up facing, not hmm. Okay. All right. This just looks like an awkward pose. It's supposed to. Oh man. Like, is it really that far down? No. Man. Just keep going for now. Why place it? Send help. This is so extended. I don't know how I'm gonna make this look. I mutilated his leg. Okay. All right. 100%. We're going to most definitely cheat a bit. Like, what I mean is we're gonna add noise. I think just Making him a little bit less tall makes me feel a little bit more at ease. Oh, Pabu. Why are you so weird? Now, why does this look like... Oh. Because of this line. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Have one leg backwards and one leg forward. What if I just... And it just comes out the side? Does that actually make sense? I guess that is why it looks awkward earlier. Because, oh, yeah, because we're thinking about the human, right? This seems more reasonable because it's to the side right now, and I'm trying to like, but what if they both came in? Is that what I'm trying to do too? Like, what if, like, how am I describing them? So they both shifted in? That would bring it like this way, right? Then it wouldn't look like it wouldn't look like trying to straddle like crazy. Then we would have to bring up wait, how does that even this would be like in the front? Why does this look so... what happened to... Okay, I understand why that looks weird. I don't know what yeah, see this part. Yeah, we're in okay, hold up. Okay. It needs a size adjustment, but it's fine. Okay, so now they're in front, right? I just do the same thing here. Does that actually work the same way? No, because the vanishing point is outside. Yeah, that's fine. Does that help? Okay. It's fine. It's fine. I think we're good. All this I technically don't have to do most of this. Hey, I got it. I understand why it looked weird. Okay. But we'll have to go back and normalize like the size. All the other stuff is so much easier to draw because they lack. Alright, hold on. It actually looks okay now. Like the feet are in the right like perspective, I guess, for lack of a better word. And with that, I gotta go to the bathroom break. I'll be right back. All right. Okay, so now that we have largely figured that out, I don't want to face further. Looks weird, but that's just how it do be. And make Pabu's head bigger. How big should we make it? Like this big? Sorry. Probably like relatively. Something like that. Okay, here. Let's look at size, right? The size is fine. Most of the limb sizes are fine. I feel like maybe this could be smaller because it's like away from us. Yeah, I think we're gonna settle on this. Okay. All right. So I think we're going to be rougher with this. So let's do our clean look here first. We're just drawing shapes right now. I'm gonna use a similar approach to what I used yesterday. And we're gonna like light this up. With a lot of like different things. Guess I could definitely do the eyes different. I have to consider that. Hmm. We're just doing a clean line thing. And then, many things will come together. Ants are kinda long. Kinda. That's a very unfortunate shape. Hmm. Good enough. Gotta stop trying to tweak this. Hmm. Hmm. Don't understand. Uh, uh, I need help here. Maybe we just stick to these lines. I don't understand. Yeah, I'm thinking. Maybe we just get rid of the, like... Just get rid of the, the bend that I was trying to introduce. And we'll deal with it later. Yeah, sure. Yep. This arm is kind of long. Feet are kind of big. Um. Um. Pull this back. Trying to clean up. Um. I think that's good enough. About the same. About the same. Yes, that's good enough. A lot of this is gonna be really different by the time we start rolling into the stuff. And then we have like forgot. Let's add a few more lines to stuff and then start developing it. Once we develop it, it will look very, very different. Hey. The shape is pretty simple in the end. It was really the This is not like we're not doing like a clean thing. We're doing like a very noise laden thing. I think I need to move this further out a bit. Not completely. Here. It's fine. Any more adjustments, it's gonna fade away. Okay. How do I do this? We need colors, right? Let's go look at color references. Okay. Okay, so I could go redder or orange. I guess we're gonna sync it up with fire, right? I'll just go with these colors. It'll work out in the end. What happened? Okay. All right. Okay. we'll choose between this. Yeah, this is wrong one. Let's try to fill in like neatly here. Or neater. It's gonna look way different. Don't worry. These lines are not the final lines. Got plenty of time. Almost like we can go extra long today, I suppose. Don't know. Also have to do a summary of the experience. Okay. Just like yesterday. Not quite sure how this looks at the moment. In the end of the day, we're gonna work it until it works. To some extent. Now, why did I do this? Why was this here? We can do without it. I don't think I need this demarcation. Don't have to be, oops. I don't have to be super clean about this. Hopefully we get to some flow state stuff. We need like a brown. Okay. Not quite there. The question here is, am I gonna block this in white? We'll fix this later. Okay. 4. Yeah, sure, those are wired. White. Yeah, sure, we'll do black. I learned from yesterday, so it's not the end of the world. Okay. And then it's just alternating. Only 2 colors to work with, so that's not too bad. Although, granted, they're very similar colors. Pretty sure this is gonna work out the way. Yeah, this is not gonna work out as well today. We only have 2 elements that I want to add at minimal. Some sort of symbol. Probably in a circle too. So symbol in a circle, and we start to draw fire. Have to literally draw fire. No figurative left. I think we'll at least do the fire thing first. The symbol thing we'll do last. In case we don't make it. We're gonna try our best to keep our A game on. So the last couple escalated so high. Like the last couple days, like the last week was incredible. Just kept pushing harder and harder on what we can do. I have all the time in the world to chill after this. We're gonna try to keep this at 100 here. But too many stripes? Actually, I guess I could do every other stripe first. Don't have to be this careful. Oh. We're blocking this so that later down the line I won't have like a canvas problem. Like a background problem. That's all this really serves. Most of it, actually. Haven't really thought of an alternative way of doing blocking other than going in and filling in all the stuff. And then, yeah, I think we're gonna fill in the white. I guess we'll just use our imagination. We'll find out if it actually fills in. Sure. There's a very good chance these eyes will not be. I guess we can just take the background off and fill these in. What? Fine. We're gonna be super loose in a moment here. I feel like I should draw the fire element. The fire element part of this in now, or I do anything else with this. Okay. Take a look at the fire element. What kind of fire element are we going? Something that has movement. Is it gonna be a modest fire element? Okay. We need to brainstorm here. It could be an extravagant. I think I'm just gonna wing this. Okay. When all else fails, wing it. Oh man. So what, we kind of want to... That's a good template for now. And guess we can unify the colors by using this color. Don't necessarily have to be exact here either. I should have used bigger blobs. Like the previous approach. Bigger blobs will give us... So let's double back on this. I don't know. I don't think that's a big deal. We can work with it. Make it bigger though. Crunch it up, but bigger. Okay. Like how I undo one of the lines and it's just hanging out in the nether. No. I was thinking maybe I'll make this. I turn down the opacity. Okay. We're gonna try what we did yesterday, only a different way. Unfortunately, oh no. Unfortunately, I don't think this is gonna work really well because I went so saturated already. See how this works. Okay. I need a different color background. It's Partly fatiguing too, but okay. Ooh, not the same background as the outer edge of the canvas. Oh yeah, you see? That's why you do it. That's when you forget stuff. All right. Actually, it doesn't. It's shocking what a little bit of uh chaos next to, like, it's shocking what a little bit of chaotic drawing next to something that's just simplistic that makes everything fall in line. It still looks a little awkward the other way. Largely because of the way it's curved, but it doesn't bother anymore. It's not going to be noticeable once we're done with this. Okay, we don't have as big of a body. No. I don't know how big our comp is going to be. Maybe about this big. We just have to imagine another circle piece in the back. It's gonna be square, so... Oops. Okay. But just frame it now so that... Okay. Alright. Let's experiment. So, the one experiment that I did yesterday, I absolutely love. Let's try that again. We're mixing all the techniques. Yesterday's piece mixed so many different things I've learned or I've adapted over this month. Let's start with this. Now let's imagine. It's largely just going to be dark in a lot of area. Hmm. So, I can. This part. Okay. Oh. Whoops. Yeah, okay.
Roger, 0J, and I feel fine. Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the orbit of Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
3, 2, 1, 0, 0. Discovery, go and throttle up.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Yeah, we want to leave we'll leave the smaller things, different approach. Hey. Actually, I guess the next thing we're gonna do. Hmm. Uh. Hmm. Do it differently. Uh. Uh, yep. Okay, got it. Um. Interesting. Maybe I will, where? Okay. Uh, uh-oh. Where? Oh. Okay. Okay. All right. Hmm. Okay. Uh. Okay. Whoops. We gotta do the background first. I guess we can do this part. Three and a half hours? That's not too bad. I'm making some quick speed. I was in more of my flow state there. Hmm. Oh. I- Okay. Alright. So let's do the background. Once we do the background, we can light up the background and then see where we go from there. Gonna try to put in as much work as I can. Being the last prompt, you know? Let's be safe here and dupe. Merge. Group. It's probably better to put in the work. Okay. Uh, it's okay. All right, let's put in the background. Okay, I need a reference for okay. So what is my take on this symbol, huh? Well, we have to nail the symbol first. So that's kind of hard. Okay, I'm having like flashbacks to Okami, the Hokami reference again. All right. Okay. Dang it. Clicking on the wrong thing. Okay. Let's see the thing I can do here. So. Yeah, it's okay. All right. Guess we're doing a circle. Gotta be a circle, right? Color. Better question. A lot of it's gonna be obscured. I think we're gonna lower the subject. Should I make it look like Oh, I could cleverly mask the hardest part of the symbol. That's probably what we're gonna do. I think this framing is okay. Good old cheats. So the question is, how am I gonna... Okay. Well, we'll give it a couple of tries. I don't think this is right. Did I get it? Oh no. It's close. Yeah, they just fill it in pretty aggressively. Okay. You know? Nah, I was like, maybe I could make it fancy. Okay. What I see... Right, I see this. I see this. It's not gonna be proportional, but I'm okay with that. Okay. We'll work on it. I see this. See this. Why is my cursor showing up? And this. And this. Okay. That's off here. Off here. Something like that. So, okay, sure. Probably easier to do it this way. Oh no, kidding. Double. Uh, a little adjustment and then we're good and it's good enough. We're gonna end up doing quite a bit to this. I could give it another go. Yeah, I'll give it another go. This time I'm not going to try to do them in complete lines. What I'm doing is actually working to my favor because I'm going to do something to the symbol. Dang it. I'll just correct this part and then good enough. Okay. Good enough. I lost my circle process. Okay. Circle back in. Where? Uh. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Somehow this was centered. All right. So what can we do with this symbol? Um. See what's even visible. Okay. Definitely wasn't investing too much because of the subject. But I think there is. Whoops. Yeah, I didn't even need to erase. I can just place in front. Okay. Yeah, there's enough. Know what it. Okay. All right. I have an idea. Okay. It freaking involves me drawing over this again. Okay. Okay. I'm just not getting this. You know what? The heck with you. I'm putting in my own curves. Heck with the symbol. Ain't no one telling me how to curve my fire. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. It'll be close enough. I'll just adjust for the weight. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh. The middle thing is what's tripping me up pretty rough. This thing right here. So let's clean this up a bit. It's too lopsided onto one side. Boy. Good enough, I guess. It really doesn't have to be that exact for what I'm doing. Good enough. Okay. Okay, this is pretty simple stuff. We'll match the palette. Is that gonna blow out the... No, I don't think it's gonna blow out the thing. We're just gonna shroud it a lot. Oh, I guess we'll see. Bring back... Ugh! Ow, that hurt. That hurt my eyes a lot. Okay. Oh, actually, that's not too bad. The orange is not too bad. Red, though. That's some hyper lol stuff. Yellow? Come on, man. Okay, and then, alright. I lied. That was kind of, wait. No. It doesn't. It doesn't. It'll be fine. Or does it? How do I create, That's not what I'm looking for. Oh, that's the hand. Oh, I thought of another thing. And this part is... Oh, this part is neglected. That's why. Dang. How do I know. Okay. So we gotta do this dirty over here too. Too much. I need a source. And now it's balanced. I had an idea. Oh, good idea. I need to look it up though, because I have no idea what it looks like. That's right, and it's perfect. Oh my gosh, that is cold. Yeah, that is such a coincidence, actually. That it worked out so well. Hold up. I need to clean this up a bit first. That's not the cleanup. I was thinking, like, there is still a little bit of lore. We have to put in a bit of lore as well. Other than like the symbol, right? There is one other thing. It's pretty easy to nail. In fact, I think it's easy just doing it this way. Wow, the background really ended up being so... Oh, I still need it to be... Okay. I think this will still work. I'm not trying that hard today, man. Oh, no. No. I can't. I do have to draw a new one. Just draw a new one. This is just for the peepos who know what I'm talking about. We're not, we don't need to consolidate. I need to move this. It's to the top. Okay. I think this will be good enough. Okay. All right, and then this thing. Okay. Oh. Yeah, okay. That should be good enough. And then, oh, that's... Okay. Hmm. Okay. And then guess we go with like a sunset orange. Um, um, then we have to go on top, right? I screwed up. I think that's good enough. Not bad. Not bad at all. For the final prompt, I was gonna throw in a bunch of lines and I could throw in a bunch of lines and stuff. Maybe that'll be fun. Throw in a bunch of lines just for the sake of unifying, like what? Oh, this requires, that's not it. All right. All right, all right, all right, all right. We're done. We're done. That's good enough. uh, all right. I guess it's time to do a little summary and mark down this moment, right? Alright. Oops. Alright. Let's mark down this moment. I mean, whew. This is, I could see doing something with, like, this part, but that's okay. Alright. So what can I say? We are finally done. Let me bring part up. Well, can't say I didn't try. Hold up. Write this down quickly. What was this? Fire. Took me a while. Get it? It's fire. Just kidding. I'll let other people determine if it's fire or not. You know? 31st. Happy Halloween, folks. Happy Halloween. I can't even, like, can you imagine what this looked like originally? Like, it's not even close. The beauty of artwork. Okay. So, let's mark this moment down. Another year. 2023. October 2023 is over! We've learned quite a lot. Like, it's such a big leap from the last 2 years. So some of the highlights, right? Some of the things that I really absolutely enjoy is I definitely learned to light things. So like improvement in lighting. So things like the biggest difference in the lighting is applying the idea that when you light something, it gets white out near the center, the light source, and then it becomes it's a lot more pleasing and satisfying, I would say, as well, when you increase saturation as it's leaving the source. So a lot of I would say at least all the ones that I deal with light sources, so I can name off the top, would be like the celestial prompt. I didn't even do it earlier in the fortune prompt, so it was after the fortune prompt, which was homage to No Face from Miyazaki's Spirited Away. It was only, I would say, predominantly after Celestial, then it went into the Mad Scientist, and then here, more or less. So a lot of that technique, I have more or less just placed it into my toolbox now. So I love the idea of sharp rim lights, but softened by saturated colors of the light. And I also, one of the biggest change now is that I juggle 2, 3, or 4 different ambient light sources and two direct light sources most of the time. Like I always have that image in mind. And then reflections. Lots and lots of bounce light reflections, regardless of the surface. Like if it's kind of rocky, I'll make it rocky. You know, it regardless must have bounce lights. We occlusion was the thing I learned last year, so like occlusion and sharp rim light, that's fine, but bounce, so lots of stylistic bounce lighting is fantastic. Like I have to do that, so that's one of the take homes, absolutely. So light sources, right? Light sources and saturation out the periphery, then bounce sources, additional light sources, absolutely, and coloration. And the last take home is absolute bonkers coloration. So I typically now, my workflow involves muting all the colors, the base, right? Like the base would be all muted colors, like something a little in the gray area, and then the light source are the ones that go straight to white or all the way to saturation. And then I go back and utilize the only part that technically requires me to just intuitively fill out is all the pure white lines and pure black lines. And that's where like manual texturing comes in, and manual highlighting, and it's to create noise in an organized way. So noise and organization would be like the fourth point. It's incredibly, in my opinion, to my eyes, incredibly dull seeing a super sharp, clean image without noise. So often now, most of my prompts deal with an element of noise that is organized, and organized to the flow of whatever it is. So every which leads into the thing that I practiced most, which was flow. Like near the last couple of pieces, flow is like top. Like it doesn't matter how scratchy your lines are, how confusing, directional, noisy, if there is flow in your lines, it's incredibly pleasing when you nail it. And less reliant on lines, actually. I'm less reliant on like single line work now. Like that's just not as interesting anymore. So whenever I start in the beginning, there's some like compromises in this experience. The beginning feels hard, like very difficult, because I see an image, but what I have to start to get to this point, and the beginning is tough. Like poses, get the lines right, but overall, there's so many layers now that I've learned. I would say it's ballooned to double the amount. So if I ever had to do like a single piece, I can't even believe how long it will take. Like the last couple, especially the last one, yesterday's, and maybe even this one, I took half of it. I would say half of it shortcuts, and I would say it would take another 6 days to finish up. They're week projects, the things I have in mind. So Inktober really still continue to teach me or challenge myself to be more efficient, and there are other tools that are involved. So next year we're probably gonna invest in tools, because like it's fun making manual textures and all that, but you can see at the end, right, on the background, you could do it manually. I've done it a couple times, like the saddle prompt with the Aurora, with the water paint, or the water-ish paint, or like all the two Japanese ones, like the massive one, the Godzilla. It took a while to get like the effect or the tool that I want. But at the same time, it's restrictive. So a lot in the future, I'm gonna see if I can experience with more tools. Now, the reason why that's at the end is because regardless of what makes the colors, what makes the lines, what makes the form, all the things I talked about earlier, in my opinion, will make your artwork seem interesting and nice, regardless if it starts with chaos or you have no idea. Like, it's kind of it kind of is inspired off the trend of taking chaos and organizing it. And what I mean by that is, if you look on art channels and YouTube shorts, often the source of inspiration is the videos that keep coming, and like people keep having ideas and whatnot, is spawned out of chaos, like stochasticity, or something that, oh darn, I spilled my coffee on my paper, organize that stain into a piece. So the idea here is still sound. Like, for the majority, when I'm making a piece, regardless of how bad it looks, or in any way it looks like not filled up, the only thing that I'm ever concerned of is my canvas is blank. That's it. Like, so the whole goal now is to fill your blank space. And it, with all the themes in mind, contrasting chaos with organization, or taking elements, grouping them together, right? And then there are things I carried over from 2 years ago, like color theory. It's no brainer, right? Things that if you put black next to something really black, it's gonna still be black. So the idea is those principles carry over in this, but on top of those principles, which are really a knowledge check. So when you bring that knowledge in, it doesn't you're not mechanically restricted. It's not too bad to, like, it's not something you're gonna need time to mechanically refine. It's a knowledge check. So once you have that knowledge, the idea is often geared down to the same. It doesn't matter what the prompt is, how crazy the ideas are, how abstract the ideas are. Came down to the 4 points that I've developed. I feel like I've got the hang of it, that I could make anything look like what I want it to look like. So the first thing, we'll just review to capture the moment. So my things I'm taking to next year, or maybe later, I haven't decided if I'm gonna do art projects. Like, I have this crazy idea, maybe I'll just do like a thumbnail thing, or every day I try to post a video every day, and it's usually about gaming, but I don't have time to make thumbnails. Maybe I'll use this process and workflow and apply it to thumbnails and see what happens. Like, literally draw art for every thumbnail. We'll see how that works out, how long I can keep that up. But the 4 points are light. So white is saturated. Find your light source, place them somewhere. If you have to draw your environment first, I would think of the environment first. A lot of times you see me drawing like the subject first. It's because I already know what the environment looks like. So if you don't know what the environment looks like already, drawing in the environment, finding where your light source is great. 2 to 3 light sources, one being white and black if you prefer, like 2 whites, and then 2 colors. I gravitate towards yellow and blue, right? Because that's if you're outside, use a little blue. If you want something really soft and warming, add your yellows, which ends up being orange to some extent. So that was my first for me. So everything I've composed has at least the idea of 3 light sources. And then the whole white to saturated thing. And then lines, so organize and chaos. So the idea is you have all this mess, but if you can confine it into order, it'll look neat. And then as an extension of that, which I kind of did back in the day too, if you have a bunch of scratchy stuff that is very like chaotic, it only takes one outline to give it form. So form lines don't necessarily have to be like, oh, is this guy in proportion or anything. Like a circle around something that you have no idea what it is makes it very contrasty, right? So it's the same as having dart sources next to a light source, which is what I do a lot, and then taking disorganized things, putting them next to organized things. And then the last thing I typically would do in this like duality that I don't do often, because like right now in this picture, what I could choose to do is I could blur, like I could make certain things out of focus and certain things in focus deliberately. But instead of trying to do the whole chaos next to order, so the cheaper way is to play with focus. What I do typically is I make the light sources both harsh and soft. So it is always worth, that might be like a 5th or a 6th point. It's always worth combining soft techniques and hard techniques, in my opinion. It's kind of like the golden goose now. Like animation, movies, television shows, you have soft techniques, which are like, often computers are very great at soft techniques. So Pixar, you know, the computer aided, it's very soft because it's very round. But now most people combined it and put a layer of hardness on top. Lines, frown lines, things. So that to me has always been the realm of video game. But now it's in cinema. It's awesome. It's not this, it transcends, in my opinion, East and West. So West have often been very soft, and East has often been very sharp. Like when it comes to animation, you have flats, right? Solid colors. It's about the crisp, like line work and whatnot. And then West is about the softness. Everything is rounded. I mean, I'm doing vast generalizations of course, like comic books have sharp lines and whatnot. Because there are obviously exceptions, but we're talking about like what people are more exposed to as opposed to being part of a niche community, right? So that, you take advantage of that. And I have no idea what the other 2 points are, but it's somewhere in there. This was a great 2023. I'm looking forward to 2024. In fact, this became so rewarding, I might actually... We'll see what other things we can do before next year. But yeah, it was a great October. I think this piece right here, this last prompt, highlights a third of what I did this year. And there were like failures, obviously, like the topological thing. I actually learned from the topological map prompt, like how poorly that map prompt looked is because it basically had one element that I carried over, the line work, chaos line work thing, but it had no other elements. So no lightings, no soft art, like none of the stuff that I mentioned is in that piece. That's why it looks bare bones. And in my earlier pieces, they were more reflective of what I already know from 2022 and 2021. You have your rim lights, your clean lines, but overall, it's still just not as dynamic as the last couple. Like, this is so much more, in my opinion. There's so much more going on in a simple piece nowadays. So I'm really happy. I also thought of a lot of ideas on Inktober, during Inktober to if I were to teach, I always do this. The reason why I record myself and talk to myself on how to do things and explain things is because the ultimate goal is the only purpose of acquiring a new skill, in my opinion, or developing new skills in my life, at least my current, is to pass them on, is to encourage and inspire others to break the mold, like take the leap, right? So this Inktober, I thought of maybe I'm gonna say 9 to 10 exercises that if I were to teach, like if I had to encourage someone to pick up a digital paintbrush and start rendering random things, and it will be like try to maximize the fun and it becomes consistent and habit forming. I got a few ideas now. Like doing this, my zeal and passion only increased as it's going. Like I'm nowhere tired as I was in 2022 and 2021. 2021 was rough because I haven't formed the habit yet. And my whole goal in anything I do is not to master technique. I just skip over mastery. The true essence of mastery is the ability to pass on the skill. And that is my life's calling. So even in art, I think I am confident enough, at least in my competence, to be able to instruct and encourage someone to produce a product they may be emotionally and intellectually satisfied with. That I have to say in that way because in no way can I like guarantee a person to become successful or professional or what have you. I have none of that knowledge, so I don't know what it takes to be an animator. Or the idea is I'm able to enable someone, and that is my favorite take home in Inktober 2023. I became more willing to get up, more willing to do more things, and constantly doing more prompts because it got me closer and closer to refining how I can teach and explain these things without jargon. Like I don't even know what the jargons are, like perspective lines, sketch, this is the sketch phase. I'm just making up terms, but the idea is it's never dull, or at least to me, because I'm always trying to think about if someone told me that they could never draw like this, before this year, I would be convinced that I would not be able to do anything. I would be like, I'm sorry you feel that way. Now, with this enough legacy, I can even give activities and tasks that will hopefully inspire them on their own. And that's the greatest moment, in my opinion. I hadn't reached this moment until this year, where I am confident enough that I can get someone, if they want it, like, you know, like if they approach me, to be interested in creating art, like this type of art, like this very specific stuff. Before, I'm like, I don't know, have you tried looking at your favorite show? And you know, now it's like, tell me something you want to have in your piece. And this person's be like, oh, I don't know, I like fire a lot. It's like, okay, can you tell me a shape the fire has? All right, take that shape, just stack into a bundle. There are things that I can say now with confidence that will be able to get a person thinking at an incredibly deconstructed level that will get them a satisfying and emotional reward. And that's what is necessary in this day and age. And I love it that I can still be able to take what seemingly is a daunting, creative, talent-based, misunderstood task, right? And break it down into something rudimentary that can be used as emotional motivation. So that's the greatest thing. Now, you know, there's still music. There's like, there are things that when you reach this point, I feel that's the greatest feeling. It's not because I made a bunch of prompts that, you know, a bunch of artwork that may or may not resonate with people. I think in the end, when I have a little one, right, and they approach me, it's like, I don't know how to draw art. Like, I don't think I'm creative enough to draw art. It's like, well, hey, I'll give you 3 colors and start drawing circles. Draw more circles on the left and less circles on the right. You know, there's a sense of security that comes with the idea, just the feeling that you can get to the deconstructed level necessary for the youngins these days, because of, you know, I've already digressed about this far enough and long enough about how nowadays, because of how algorithms work and how instructional material work, it's often, if you can't define something objectively, as in mechanically repetitious and habit forming, it's usually incredibly daunting and probably triggers like a nihilistic response from a kid. So the idea is like, you can't just go up to someone young and inexperienced and say, look at this picture and try to draw it. That's how, as a millennial, that's how I was taught. Like in high school, you basically, hey, you know how to start doing portraits? Look in the mirror and draw it. Like, that's gonna blow, like, you're gonna lose like 90% of your youth. So in an art class, it'd be, all right, well, today we're gonna draw circles. Look in the mirror and draw circles until the circles cover wherever you think your face is. And you start there. The task is deconstructed to just drawing circles. I mean, circles are actually kind of tough. I think we'll probably start with like squares or something. You know, or swirls or something like that. So, really, really excited to apply and instruct. Maybe one day someone's gonna be upset. Oh my gosh, it's so, I can't even express why I like learning skills. Like, and I don't mean by mastering skills, I mean learning skills, because it only means that the next time I meet a stranger or anyone or a friend who talks about art, or maybe they struggle about art, or they have someone who wants to do art, I have something to say about it. I can contribute. That's worth $1 million in my opinion. All right, so Inktober 2023 as a conclusion. I think I reached the 3-year epiphany, and we'll mark that as a moment. Thank you for listening. And I was just informed, this is a little awkward. I was just informed that apparently they scrapped the function, so I guess it'll just be a video. I clicked on the button and apparently that functionality has just, it's non-existent anymore. Oh, I was collecting moments, but that's okay. It's fine. That was very, very awkward. I'm sorry to whoever is listening or paying attention. All right. So let's just, I guess call it here. I look forward to, I'm going to make other artwork, I think, but I'm going to take a break. My next thing that is up for like the whole month of November, maybe just a week or two of November, is a video game. So we'll be taking a break from artwork. There's a chance I'll come back to it to some way, but 1 month is often my max allotted skill development, and then I spend at least a month away from the skill. I don't chase highs. So I'm on cloud 9 right now, right? Like, yes, 31-day challenge. Like, I learned a lot. I'm still brimming. I don't chase the high though. Too old for that. I understand that one must rest. You have to consolidate your knowledge, reflect, retrospection, active participation. Heck, I'm already started, right? I just spent the last like 20 minutes in retrospection. So take your time, absorb it, and then come back. So hats off to Art. Hope whoever sees this will decide for them to tackle their own month-long thing. It doesn't have to be Inktober, or it doesn't. I just specifically decided that I do this. And here's one extra extension of how long things are. In 4 days, I have run over a mile every single day. So last Inktober, after Inktober was over, I was really exhausted. My stamina was kind of miffy. 4 days after, I started with 1 mile. I ran 1 mile for 2 months. Then I increased it by half a mile every 2 months until I reached 3 miles. And in the last 4 months, in 4 days, I've ran 3 miles every single day. And that will be concluding, and I'll like fit it into another habit forming thing and take a break and then come back. But it's in a blink of an eye. That's how you start. Like I could barely run a mile again because of COVID. I just stayed indoors the whole time and just, yeah. So rain, snow, sleet, below freezing, above 100 degrees, you name it, every single day outside. And that's 1 year long. So maybe I'll come back in a month's time. But my next adventure is a game that's being released in 7 or 8 days. It's 8-ish days. So maybe I'll catch some of you out there watching the videos. And yeah. Alright. As always, thanks for hanging out, folks. For all you listeners, thanks for listening. If you're gonna watch this later, thanks for watching. As always, you're welcome to comment about your life experiences, share, discuss. These videos are very long and skill development takes a very long time, so you're always welcome to watch at double the speed, because I do that too. You gotta consume. And yeah, thanks Kragus. Yeah, until next time, maybe I'll catch you on the next video game session. Stay safe, stay healthy, work on that net positive lifestyle. And I'll catch you guys on the next one. Take care. Bye now.